All right. So for whatever reason, man, this is still. Oh, there you go. I can now show it. Hopefully the audio is fine because on YouTube it looks like it's mad low. I have to like be all up in the mic. I don't know. Is this really loud? I guess we'll find out. Anyway, well, if the audio doesn't work, then what can you do? So this is about to be a 5 GPU. This motherboard is not what I didn't actually choose this. I have a bunch of motherboards that I've gotten from Newegg. I think particularly that they keep bundling GPUs with motherboards. So this is just the most PCI Express slots that I had in motherboards. So I have two of the 16X or X16, two of the X16 slots, and then is it 1, 2, 3, 4 of the X1 slots. So I can do a total of 6 GPUs, and I can throw in here just off of those. And then I don't know, maybe with the M.2 you can do more, but I have an M.2 drive in use, so I'm not going to use that. I'm not going to use that for expansion. Anyway, my plan was going to be to put 13090 and 5. I was going to do 13090 and 5 6600 / 6600 XTs, but I ended up selling the Asus. It was ROG Strix Black 3090 used. I actually sold it for more than I bought it for at MSRP, which is crazy. I mined with it for 2 months, put it up, told them this thing's been mined. It's been blah blah blah. This is the condition of the card and everything. And dude, people are snatching it up. So all right. So people hitting me up late, which is fun. All right. Yeah. All right. So anyway, so really it's a PCIe Gen 3. Well, yeah, B450A. So Gen 3. I think the first slot is probably Gen 3, and the other ones are Gen 2. Yeah. The PCIe Gen 3 for the first slot, plus 1 Gen 2, and then the 4 PCIe Express. Those are just X1. So, all right. So, what I've gotten in the routine of is I was getting MTech M.2 drives, but they ran out at Microcenter. They were like $30 for a 250 gig. So I ended up getting I think a Crucial for like $40, but it was a 500 gig. It was like, I don't know, it was like $5 or $10 more than getting a 256. And I figured because all my rigs, or even 250, most of my rigs have the 250 drives, those like the side piece rigs. So I figured that I would. I don't know. Figured one of the rigs could use having more storage because I actually don't know what I'm going to do with all this stuff at the end of the day. And they're very decent rigs. It's not that they're bad or anything at all. So anyway, let me go grab the other components. So this here to start is a MSI B450A Pro Max. Like I said, honestly, I usually do more research on motherboards and stuff. Does this even have Wi-Fi? Actually, that could suck. So the one, yeah, it does not. That's okay. I don't connect any of my mining rigs with Wi-Fi, and most of them don't have it. But I am probably gonna look into maybe like a USB wireless card, just because, like for example, I just got this new Cisco what's it called? I just got a new Cisco Catalyst 2960S, um, a 48 port switch that replaces my 8 port switch because I ran out of ports on that one. God bless. But the oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So the Cisco is running. I only have 8 ports being used on it right now too, but this unit is going to be my ninth component that's going to be plugged into it. So I needed to expand, and then it was $35 on eBay, man. I lucked out, and then it has 4 SFP ports. So anyway, that'll be another video for another time. But this is on right now. Let me grab the other components though. Um, but yeah, so motherboard. And then I don't know if y'all are like me, but Micro Center is like when I was a kid and I went to Toys R Us. Micro Center is that new-ish for me now. So, yeah, we got it was annoying. They actually, and I think I got overcharged for this because I think it was cheaper on their website. Um, this is Crucial Ballistics. This is actually pretty good RAM for just a shit. No, I shouldn't say shit. Just for like a side rig. That's why I got 16. My main rigs have 32. This is 16 gig, 3600. 3600 not bad, man. RGB because you know the kids love it. And the way that I ended up choosing the speed for the RAM here, partly it's price availability. I got that over at Micro Center, but I went into the compatibility list. I went to the actual website for this motherboard. I would suggest going to the website and not. I don't know what other documentation or anything you'd use, but anyway, go to the website, look at the compatibility list, and just check what memory is supported. A lot of times, almost every memory is supported, like anything decent that you get, but um, or reputable, I should say. Generally, you'll know when there's products or things that may not work or something. But to be safe, I always just double check on their website, and I end up buying like these. The big names are generally going to be tested, so you'll usually be able to find some variation of the brand that you want that's actually tested it and confirmed working with the board. So this was on the compatibility list. So anyway, that's how I ended up choosing this. And then I look at the, and it's just a price point. 3600 is again kind of that's pretty high for a side rig for me, but whatever, dude. It was like less than $100. I think it was supposed to be 80 something, but they ended up the guy they said that they didn't have it in my online order, so I scooped up my online order. Then I went back and was just gonna buy some other RAM, and then they had this. I was like, are they trying to hustle me out some money, dog? What's going on here? But whatever. It's Micro Center, yo. They're dope most of the time anyway. So the next thing is, this is actually not a very, from what I've seen anyway, this is not a very popular um, processor, but the 5600G. So it's the integrated graphics. So it's not the X. I guess the 5600X, 5800, 5900, all that X. Everybody's into those, but that doesn't have the integrated graphics. And for me, again, it's a matter of troubleshooting and having one less component to have to deal with when you're installing stuff. So I like to be able to boot my rig without a GPU installed, just in case if there's some additional, it eliminates some factors of like the PCI slot being faulty or some issue, whatever. I want my rig to boot up. I want to know my memory is good. I want to know my CPU is running. I want to know everything is good before I start piling on the heat with the GPU. Actually, quite literally. So I opt to get the 5600. I opt to get the integrated graphics one. I do have a one of my rigs, like my main rig, my Colossus rig. That is a 5800X. But that's not a primary mining rig. That's just my main. That's my daily. That's everything. Baby Love is an integrated Intel Celeron. Buttercup, Buttercup might be a. I'm actually not sure. I think Buttercup is integrated graphics too. Yeah, no. Buttercup is also an Intel Celeron. Phantom. Phantom is a 5600X. That's what it is. So my Phantom box is a 5600X, so it's not integrated graphics, and I kind of don't like having to put the dummy HDMI cable into the. I don't like to have to put that into any of the mining GPUs because in my head I'm like, am I limiting some hash rate or am I, or taking away some, you know, whatever. It's probably nothing. I'm probably just being crazy, but that's how I feel, man. That's really how I feel. Um, so yeah, this is what I was talking about. I thought that I got a crucial drive. So normally this would be an MTech drive, but it says 67, but I think it was like 40 something. So see, so that means that's what I'm talking about, yo. I think that they charged me because that's is 99. I think it was like 97 in store for this, but that was because I couldn't use the online price. This I definitely didn't pay no 67, man. I'm not dishing out money for a. Oh dang, this is an NVMe drive. I don't think this may not actually work. So what? Damn it! Because I think the spec has to say that it's NVMe on here, and it says storage is 1 turbo M.2 slot, supports 6x SATA 6 gigs. So there are 6 SATA things there, but I think this is supposed to be an actual SATA drive, and I'm usually good with that, but I actually got an NVMe. I may do a little bit of Googling, figure that out. Worst case scenario, worst case scenario, I'll probably just use a mechanical drive. Don't crucify me. Maybe to install Windows, I guess. I might even just try to put Hive OS on it. Maybe. We'll see. Let's cross that bridge when we get there. I will try to install this and just see if it works. I feel like it needs to explicitly say NVMe on here though, and I only see it say SATA. So we'll see. Like I said, we'll cross the bridge when we get there. Not going to worry about that right now. So we got the motherboard, we got the CPU, we got the RAM. So I'm gonna get a 650. There's a 650 GS at EVGA. So this is another thing that I've been getting as a bundle that's come in with that's just come in with a lot of the Ant Online EVGA bundles that I've been getting the GPUs with. So I'm not very picky with power supplies, and all of these are. It's more about the rating than it is about the brand for me. With the reputable ones again, I don't go. I mean, I never go for a no name power supply brand. But anyway, I have this. I have a 750. I have an 850. I'm going to use a 650 because I just want a power supply that's going to basically power up the motherboard. That's going to plug into all of the necessary component slots and everything that I need. And I like using like an I think these are called ATX power supplies. I could be wrong, but anyway, I like using like the standard PC, whatever. Maybe I think they're called ATX power supplies because you just want to power the board. You want to give it you want to give it like get everything running traditionally. I feel like, and then I'm gonna use a HP, or I think I have. Is it a Dell or is it HP? Anyway, 1200 watts. I think they're HP. A 1200 watt server power supply unit that's going to work. That's going to be what's it called? Um, at 110 volts, it's going to be 900 watts. But anyway, that's just going to power five the five GPUs that are going to be all outside of this. I'm going to probably put one proper GPU in the main thing, and I'll probably actually, as long as it's not obstructing any of the 1X or X1 PCI slots, I'll install a GPU in the actual X16 slot. Um, if it does obstruct it, then I'll just use the X1 on everything, and I'll use I just got a pack of 12 Ubit risers that I've used on all my other setups, and again, knock on wood, they've been pretty fucking awesome. So hopefully those will all continue to be that way. We'll see. Yeah, I'm blown about that heart or about the storage device because I've had these components for a couple days now, so I'll do a little bit of googling before I open up that drive. But I'm gonna probably put all this stuff on like plywood stuff that I have. Let me grab that, and then we'll start getting to the install, baby. It's annoying because I really want to put on music or something, but I'm not trying to get DMCA'd, so we won't do that. So the other thing is that I am actually going to. I'm definitely blown about that. I'm gonna. Let's see. How does that work? This is not going inside of a case. It's just going to be sitting on here. So I probably won't. I'm not going to put the GPUs and everything on here. I'll probably get the risers and all that stuff. Maybe I'll put one GPU just so that you can see. Because my other video also didn't have me installing a GPU. I'll at least get one on the board. I'll definitely install one on the board itself, and then maybe I'll do one on one of the risers just so that it's we can see how to actually get a GPU on here, because my last one also we got the integrated graphics boot up and that was it. So I feel like I'm kind of selling y'all short when I say from start to finish a mining rig and I'm not even putting a fucking GPU on there. So I get it. I am just opening up the motherboard, and this is the whole anti-static. I don't like to. So okay, here comes the first thing where I know people are going to go get up in arms. I know that the outside of this is designed to actually attract static electricity, and that the inside is what's keeping components safe. Blah blah blah. Look, man, it's fine. I get it. Look, we'll be fine. Wait until I boot this up, and then let's actually take a look and see if I actually kill any components or anything. But let's just, I would rather kind of put it down on here. rather than straight on the wood right now. I will figure out something. Um, just looking around. Oops. So, yep, that's our board. So this is. Why is this looking? Okay, so it's going that way. I thought it was facing this way. I was like, there's no way you can get a drive there. So what I just need to know is, does this use NVMe? So great, I can put a. Nah, you see, PCIe SATA M.2 underscore one. That makes me think again that I fucked up. Damn it! There's always something. So I might even just put Hive OS on then, because I can at least boot into that, and then I can just get it to mine, and it's just one rig, and then once I get the hard drive, I'll move. Um, I guess I'll. Anyway, whatever. We'll figure that shit out later. The important thing right now is let's just get all the components installed and everything running, and then we'll go from there. So, um, I would like to know. Usually, it's this and these two. The second one here and the fourth one here. That's usually what they tell you to put in for the dual channel. These ones here. I am going to check the manual. RTFM. Imagine. Um, this quick install guide. Okay, here. So, for memory, I mean, I know how to install memory. I need to know which slots do you want me to install the memory onto. It does not tell me. Quick install guide. That's cool. Although it does have a QR code to a YouTube page, and I bet you that is going to end up giving me what I need, but I don't want to have to go through all that shit. So, well, that's sad, MSI, dude. You didn't give me an actual manual, and then they give me a product guide. Come on, man. At least give me something so I don't have to fucking get my phone and get this QR code. Do I just? This is why people don't read the manual. Like I'm trying to do this shit, right? But you're killing me, but. Alright. Open in YouTube. Well, at least it's a YouTube video. What are the See, so here's opening the same thing. It's not the same board at all, but it's generally the rule of thumb. We'll just this is poor practice. Don't do as I do. Do as I say. You should definitely double check the manual. Do a lot more digging than I just did, which was essentially none. But even where they were installing it on that confirmed what I was thinking. So let me grab some water and get reasonable. It's fine. like to keep this clean because I have to return it or whatever. I just don't want to damage components. Crucial ballistics. I love them. Like I said, this is probably the worst way to install a motherboard, putting it on top of a static inducing. Let me actually freaking myself out. Let me just didn't. I don't know. I don't know why I don't want to put it just straight on the on the cardboard. I feel better. I think there's just some give for any of the soldering and stuff on the bottom. At least while I'm putting pressure on it and everything. This I'm not sure. This could actually be the worst. I could completely be exposing myself on YouTube right now. I have no idea if this is bad practice, but I feel like I just know it's not conductive. Cardboard's not conductive, so that's good. But okay, so matching up the notches. Oh. Yeah, it's so the one thing about I was gonna say is it's gonna be hard to give it pressure, but pressure no damage. Doesn't make any sense in that context, but okay. That's the RAM. We're gonna hope that that works out of the box. Knock on wood. Next, should we get the CPU in? Let's just do that. You're gonna find that this is gonna be a hell of a lot faster than building it into an actual case because we don't have to fit anything anywhere aside from the components themselves, which that is no big deal. So Ryzen, let's see, can we get a good shot of it? 5600. It's all backwards, right? Anyway, that's what's going in. I should actually unscrew those, but I'll do that later. So we just want to grab that. We don't want to fuck with the pins. That's beautiful in there. Pin one is usually here. Pin one is the one where there's a arrow over there. So I usually just flip it over because you can also see kind of the orientation of those four blocks. So you know that those have to be on this. I guess it would be top and bottom on the board, which is what you can see there and there. So you know it's either going to go this way or that way. You can do more studying and figure out for sure where it is. But again, it's pin one. That's the biggest indicator, which is that one there. So we will drop this bad boy in this way. Not line up yet. I don't know. Oh, I think that might have been it, but there it is. Ooh, that. So I did not. I was not pushing down at all the whole time. That took a lot of finagling, which I do not like. But ultimately, you just basically wanted to fall right in, and that's what just happened there. So again, I'll just kind of try to move it just to make sure that it's actually fallen in and seated, which it completely has. It's not moving around at all. All right. Now I'll give it a little bit more force and just make sure, not force, but I will actually give it some downward movement just to make sure it's all seated. Feels completely fine. You can tell that it's like it's not moving, but you can, I don't know, you can kind of tell. But I just like to make sure it's completely seated because the very first rig, even though it was lined up, it popped out. Not popped out, but it wasn't properly seated once that point happened, and it was able to be removed. It was weird, but that's completely seated. I cannot now. I can't even lift it out of the area. So that to me is a well-seated CPU. A very, 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 very important part of the process, but incredibly simple. Just drop it in and go. Obviously, be careful. Don't bend pins, whatever. But after you do it a number of times, it's no big deal. So, um, let me. I absolutely love this weather and love that it's getting colder and love that as I'm adding these rigs, um, they're just gonna layer on some of the heat as it gets colder because now, without even opening the door for the baby love rig, I'm able to get temperatures just so nice with the AC on regular intervals where it's like turning on. Oh, I thought it just turned off. I was about to say so, but it is turning off, and that's the thing. Without even opening that door. So if I actually open that door, I'm just being lazy and not putting that screen up. But it's really nice that just getting into the 50s right now and like tapering just into the high 40s. Absolutely fantastic. Feels so good in the house, in the apartment, and like, oh, bad practice in using a power thing here, but I don't care. Um, what I do like, I mean, I just make this surgical for no reason. Um, oh, Jesus. And that's exactly why you should not use a power drill for this. Wow, that was in there. Well, I just completely like voided any RMA ability for anything with that move right there. Oh. That's how you lose credibility in an instant. um, there, let's dig this out. That out. So we're going to assume. Let's see. Here. We're going to assume that it should be the same way. I'm not even actually what that we'll need that for the cooler. We'll use the stock one for now. No big deal in changing it. We're not putting any load on the CPU, so The 56 again. Also, the 5600 actually comes with one. I actually use well for the 5600X. I ended up using an aftermarket cooler because I didn't like the temperatures I was getting with the stocker, but I also had issues when I installed that one, and it wasn't. Look at that thermal paste. Oof. Ooh. That is nice. Just a clean layer. Um, hey. Oh, maybe let's go straight into that. I forgot. I was like, hey, where's my the mounting kit or adapter rather or something, but it should be fine. This over here. I'm down to get this installed this way. Let's just drop it. I would not dare tighten that with a. I would not tighten that with an electric drill thing. Not at all. Ooh, that looks like it turned a lot. Is that it? Why does it seem like it's turning so hard? I need to check this. Is it doing anything or am I? I would like this to get out of the way. I think it's going. Alright. Let's take a look. I guess we'll get to see how resilient this is with that stupid move I made. Looks to be. Let's see. Okay. That seems like something's actually happening now. Okay. I normally, again, wouldn't have even put two on the same side down, but it seemed like this one was done, which it's not. Oh no, it just about is. So this should be Mohicans. So very, very much sturdy and on there. it seemed like I got a good install off the bat, even though it kind of moved around just a little bit. That should be fine. The CPU and the bang. Brother. That, and then I don't know. I'll have to figure something out for this. Yeah, whatever. We'll figure something out. Um. All right. So this is good. We got the CPU. We got the cooler. The RAM. I am almost positive that mm, the stupid ass hard drive or whatever M.2 drive is not correct. So we technically could boot it up now and use a USB with Hive OS. We have everything right now. I just need to put the power on it, and that's really it. So maybe we do that. This board doesn't have a power on button, so like on the motherboard, it's not built in. Some of these motherboards do have a power on button, but luckily, one of my other mining rigs came with one of these little bad boys. So it's just like a regular switch, and it's just got the little pins to rock some power with. So I'll be able to just match up this with. Let's see. I'm going to assume it's probably this. Yeah, I think it's this, and then I don't know. Which one's power switch? Is it the top left or is it the two to the right of it? I think it's like these two to the right. I can't remember. Anyway, I won't. I won't short something. I'll look at the guide or something, which is again annoying that it's not just in the box. So I guess for now, let's just go ahead and plug this in. Let me actually clean all this stuff off. I'm building this thing on my bed. If you didn't already realize that, need to clean off all this shite, but I didn't feel like standing or sitting on an uncomfortable stool that whole time. So here we are. $45 minutes, that's not bad. A lot better than 5 hours. Get this stuff cleaned up a bit. Here, we will more than likely need to use one of them SATA cables because we are probably going to use we'll check and see if that gives us some cables. That'd be nice. Ooh, I think it does actually. I'm looking at it right now. I think those are standard too. I should memorize those. I probably will. But was I right? Is it the 2 to the right? Damn, I was wrong. Oh no, I was right. 2 to the right of those ones on the left. So it's, yeah, the ones that are next to the note pin. Damn, nice. And was it in that spot I was thinking? JFP1. I think that's what that was, right? The here? Oh no, the JTM one. So what's JFP1? Where the hell is? Oh, over here. Damn, so I was wrong. It was all the way over here. But okay. But I was correct about the placement. I was just wrong about okay. So in theory now, this should just function exactly as a power switch. I should be able to just pop this, and then I should be able to turn the rig on once it's actually powered. We will see. That's the one, and then we still need to get that in there. That's to come. Let's go ahead and grab this thing where it opens. So, immediately you know you're going to use the motherboard cable, you're going to use the CPU, you're going to eventually use, well, I'll probably use at least one of the SATA. All of this stuff is bad practice that I do. Like, I'm sure you really shouldn't be using a razor opening up some of these things, but look, man, I am one of those that just likes to make things as easy as possible with the most extra bullshit ever. All right. Here we go. We got the motherboard. Motherboard. We got the power supply. I'm gonna move this over here. So, off the bat, like I said, let's get that out. Back on. Good old 650. GS. All good. Let's actually, you know what's nice is that they're giving us fully modular power supply units. It'd be annoying to have to deal with getting rid of some of the others. All right, so here's the CPU. Go ahead and plug that in here. And we know it was CPU. I'm going kind of fast just because these connectors are also unique. And it also said CPU. on there. So it says it on there. It's just Legos. On the motherboard, it's up by the CPU up here. This black connector here. I know you can't really see it that well, but this connector here, the black one right there. It's gonna take all of these boys. They both clicked into place. That's what I was looking for there. This will be for one of the GPUs. We won't worry about that yet because I want to boot it up without anything first. Power. So here is our. I don't know why they packed it this way. I think somebody's fucking up. Here's the motherboard power. And then I'm going to pull one of these SATA. I'll just pull one of these SATA because we are more than likely going to install Windows on a mechanical drive if it comes to that. We will see. So, CPU's already hooked up. Let me go ahead and just motherboard power. So it's just going into the 24 pin over here. There's the really faint snap if you heard it, but you want to make sure that that's definitely all the way in flush. That is very important. That's a very big cable. And we'll go ahead and get that plugged in down at the bottom here for the motherboard. I can already tell the CPU power is going to end up being up top. Because the way all this stuff is lining up. So there were two places for that to plug in up here. The power up there. So again, that actually should be it. Motherboard is getting power. CPU is getting power. We don't have to really power anything else necessarily. What I'm going to do is I'll bring over, because I think I have the mechanical, I just have a drive right here. Old school terabyte. Yeah, old school terabyte is something. So I'll put this in. I don't even know if I can put Windows on this. I'm not sure. So I think I need to do some weird formatting thing with it. It's one of those strange situations. We'll see what happens. But before I even get with that and do anything with GPUs, let's just boot it up. And actually, I might actually just try Hive OS. I'm going to try to just throw that on there and see if that boots up and we can get up and running immediately. Then that may be the look. If not, then I'll definitely get Windows installed. Either way, I'm probably actually going to go for Windows because that's just what I have been on. So turning eco off for sure. Make sure you're not running eco. I have heard not to do that, which I assume makes sense if we're trying to be power hungry. So All right, so it's actually plugged in. What I'm gonna do? Oh, yo, 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 yo. Trying to think. What I am gonna do then is let me grab my monitor. Let me grab my monitor, um, and we'll just get it booted up. We'll see if we're good to go. It's all good. All right. Never, never booted a computer up that was sitting on my bed before. Okay. Don't try this at home, kids. This is probably a fire hazard or something, but I'm just gonna launch this up because I have confidence in my build, and I am also a crazy person. Um, I'm gonna make sure these wires are not touching anything. Definitely not any fans, and then I just don't want them to be really on anything that's gonna be rocking a lot of heat. I'm definitely gonna have to move that motherboard, the motherboard power at some point. But I need an HDMI cable. Here. All right, guys. So fingers crossed that we actually get a boot screen. We can get it to post. This was a very fast build. So again, since it's a 5600G and it has integrated graphics, I'm able to use the HDMI port that's directly on the motherboard. That's what I'm going to be using now. I'll grab the keyboard if this thing actually posts, which I should really be saying once it posts. But for now, I kind of just want to see life first. So everything is in place. Yo, what time are we at? Yeah, we're 45 seconds short of an hour. So literally, uh, from box to first boot in an hour. Um, let's see if we've made magic. Power on the PSU. And now let's give it a shot, guys. Power. Lights. No signal, it says. That was weird. It cycled with no power as I turned the unit on. So okay, anyway, we have power. Um, I just don't have any display. But anyway, the cool thing is the computer turned on. The power switch itself works, so that's cool. Um, Memory is so everything has received power. Memory is power, CPU fans running, all that's good. We just don't have anything posting, so that's sad. But let's power off. So that's off. I will try to power it on one more time. I'm trying to think of what else I can do here. See? Okay, now it has no cable. So there is a matter of it does receive power even through the HDMI. So let's turn it on again. Let's just see. Oops. See, so it immediately turns on to no signal, power saving. So it's receiving power from that. But it's not. It either doesn't like the CPU or maybe it doesn't like the RAM. Um, what if I disconnect and reconnect the cable? And what if I disconnect? Well, racking my mind on what I could do to try to get video. It is a 5600G. Huh, let's see. What if again? It just doesn't get any signal. So it just gets a blip off of the initial power, but it's not getting anything after that. Let's do this. Let's try to power down. And then let's switch the power off as a safety precaution since we're breaking a lot of other rules. And let's get rid of one of these memory modules. Maybe I installed it incorrectly, meaning like maybe I didn't push all the way in properly, do something. Who knows? I could have messed something up. Let's just try with that one, and see. Do we post? Nothing here still. Power down again. I don't want to have to reseat the CPU, but that's going to be the last resort. Ooh, that is a difficult stick. That could be the problem there. Whatever happened here, that was rough. Oh. Huh. I don't know about that. Let's try this one. That honestly felt very strange to me. I'm not liking the way that that's feeling. It has an odd feeling, like it's not. RAM needs to be definitely pushed in with force, but not not to the point where it's warping. See, that felt fine. Let's give it a shot. Ooh, I didn't turn off the power there. That's not the best. So I didn't see on this side, there's actually a light that does have CPU on it. Which then makes me wonder when we seeded it. Or is it the CPU power? Hang on. Let's go ahead and shut it down. I'm going to put the RAM back in. Because I'm looking at this now. And I'm not convinced that those are both actually plugged in properly. Let's go ahead and put the RAM back in. The reason, again, I'm going to err on the side of the RAM not being the problem is that CPU light was on this side on the motherboard. I thought this motherboard didn't even have the diagnostic lights on it. I wasn't looking at this side properly. So, all right, let's give it another shot then. CPU light is still just lit. Dang it, I was hoping it'd be simple. Okay. Well, I will do the obvious thing then. If that's saying CPU, let's go ahead and check the CPU. Which is funny because I had to do the same thing with the Rogue box. Damn it. Alright, let's turn this off. CPU is the worst to have to redo because the thermal paste. What I usually try to do is I get away with wait, let's see, that didn't have any. Huh. Very strange. I try to get away with not having to reapply it because if it's on properly still, then we'll just check temperatures once we boot the computer up. But annoying. Definitely annoying. You really want that first boot. Why can't I fucking get this to remove? I mean, oh, the beautiful thermal paste. So what is the problem? All right. Let's just see if it turns on. Did I remove anything else? Yeah, just the CPU fan. Let's just see if it fucking does anything. So we still have a CPU light. What other lights are there? DRAM, BGA, and then boot. So something's up. With the CPU. I don't want to. Hate having to remove the CPU. And then look at all the beautiful metal faces coming off. There's just no way for me to handle that. I mean, frustratingly, I'm gonna have to reapply it. That's fine. That is what I buy the parts for. Alright, so I guess this just turned into a bigger tutorial. Let me also let me make sure. What is it? MSI A450. Right? What is this thing? Pro. I don't know what this board is. A B450A Pro Max. B450A Pro Max CPU lights. Well, part of the problem they said is if things on the board itself are shorting, so maybe I just throw some standoffs in. But let's do solid CPU light on motherboard. Okay, yeah. So literally, CPU light means that it's a seating problem, and I personally just don't like. I'm gonna use the stuff I got on Amazon. It's just some probably alcohol, but it smells lemony. I don't know, man. It's worked, so it's Arctic Clean remover. I got it years and years and years ago, so I probably should get different stuff, but it's been working just fine. And then I'm just using some good old coffee filters. If they leave no residue. A beautiful thermal paste. It seems to happen all too often, and I hate it. But I hate having to remove the initial thermal paste, man. It's just put on so perfect. Not bad. We'll do this one. I'm just doing the same thing again. I'm not doing the purifier yet because there's still quite a bit there. There's that Ryzen logo. That's pretty good. And then it has a purifying thing, like a cleaner. I don't know what it does, but it does seem to visually just remove the rest, I think. Which I guess I'll go ahead and do. It's like waxy. It's just thick. The two C's. Okay, so we did all of that while the fucking thing was open. What happened? It looks good. All the pins still seem fine. Motherboard is hopefully fine. I mean, I don't see any problems. So once again, we'll go ahead and confirm. I mean, it looks fine, dude. I'm gonna fucking drop in if you would want it to. And then, like, I don't know, dude. I guess I'll fucking maybe I'll push down and make sure. Yo, come on, man. Gonna get all dirty on me. But it's like, I don't know. Maybe I'll push down. I mean, that's. So now, look, I'm just gonna go ahead and flip it on. Like, I think it's the CPU. Unless if it's like, what if it has a thing for if the fan's not connected? Maybe let me. That's there. I mean, let's just try. It really shouldn't. It really shouldn't make a difference, but no, CPU light still just lit. Let's see. That. Just gonna look some stuff up online. So I'm gonna actually check and see. Yeah, it says that it's compatible. Oh, I might need to. Ooh, I think it might be. I might actually need to upgrade the BIOS on this because this is an older board, and the Ryzen. Anyway, I guess I'll just leave it running, dude. Whatever. We'll see if I can get this actually working or not. in, in the meantime, yeah, that'll be my next thing. Let's just get the BIOS upgraded. Of course, I knew that I wouldn't actually have needed to remove the CPU cooler, which is frustrating. If that's the only problem, but we'll see. We'll see if that's the problem.
450 Pro Dash A1. So we're going to play it because really well. Also, you can look at the term about base access. When it comes up, if it's empty, fantastic, but I certainly recommend format and drive. So choose format, like drive, long factor is 2, that's important. Input foundation size of the drive. Make sure if everything in the volume made in, you erase that so it says text or whatever, just remove that. And full size of the drive, up to the input foundation size. Ours basically is also, if you haven't done already, go up to the top here, view, choose the option for on extensions, ignite it. See it, so we can do is just file, so with actual on, it's MSI, dot, look at the message, so if you want to change it, position, maybe this is fine. You can use that all lowercase, but MSI actually sticks with uppercase, just as a tangent. A long file, so now what you do is you can send that to drive. So you either drag it, left click, to drive, or very interesting. So there is our driving, and all the one on the actual drive itself is the inside your hot. So once we've done that, we can close up the big bang and we can drive. Okay, so now we've got fast our drive, so we're getting somewhere. So the next thing to do is to start plugging in our motherboard. So on the motherboard, we have to plug it in
All right, so the video I watched, I downloaded the BIOS for this. Homeboy is building his computer. I am going to see if I can figure out. I just want to see. Probably this part up here, I would assume. Which one to assume? I'll see which one he uses. Is this a power button? Because dang it. I guess we'll find out. Let's see. That's on. Everything else is good. Oh, wow. Now the thing is, this is just blinking slowly, and it's not even. I don't know. The USB doesn't seem like it's lighting up. I'll take a look again. The video.
Also, on a 24-pin connection, which now. So that is all we need. Don't need anything else. No processor, no RAM, no graphics card, no storage. This is all we actually need to make tax. So the important thing to do is to plug in your USB drive into the correct port. And looking on the motherboard itself, this is your USB-C port. And the nearest one to the USB flash is on the wall. You've got a mouse one out, you see the drive to that slot. See right, so basically it's the lowest slot nearest to my flashback button, which is located at the very end. So that is it, we're pretty much ready. All we need to do now is to plug in our power supply, which I have as of yet. The power to the power supply is next up, so now we need to do is just briefly press the button so it should process now. You will see the LED comes on. Takes a while, so it should do. You'll get the light on the top of the board, the CPU, and also you can see the flash LED effectively. So power. So that is actually now reading the USB. What we're looking for now is a change in speed. So very shortly, that USB should change speed. And we already done already. So we're going to do this thing for a moment.
Oh, there it is. Now it's actually flashing fast, and it's flashing the USB. So okay, it's doing its thing. I wish that I had removed this CPU. I'm not touching it. I'm just trying to see if there's like mad heat coming off of it. I don't think so. It shouldn't even be using the CPU, but anyway.
Looking at the diagnostic LEDs, chance on those with flash. You will probably find that once it's done the flash, because it's trying to put it back up again, the CPU light will stay on, obviously, because you don't have CPU installed, or memory, EG, etc. Then it won't be able to complete the process. So that won't happen to some of the But certainly, just be patient, keep waiting, should be probably about another 2 or 3 minutes. So we'll let that carry on and do the same.
Just gonna grab a drink.
So again, you can see then that the LED turned on, the power cycle, and we're back to the CPU debug LED, the CPU light's gone on this side now. So it's really pretty much done. So fast flashing section is all done. So I'm looking at that see the code new list. That's absolutely fine. So get stuff finished. Obviously, it's now trying to do that specific CPU section. So what you do is particular stages. Roll into the one top, part section there, the flash section, and quite say it's 200 power supply, like full power out, you have reduced the so one of the work, quite literally, that is it. That's essentially everything we need to do. So what we can do now is make sure the processor works, but essentially everything we need to process. So obviously if you can do
All right, so maybe, I mean, we're just going to keep letting that roll until it stops blinking. Let it get its BIOS flashed up and ready to go. So I'm actually just going to hang out, wait for it to finish. I don't want to run into any cables and brick my board, so we'll just hang out and once that's done, it might take several minutes. He said maybe a couple minutes, but we'll see what happens. Oh, and you know what? Yikes, actually. That was terrible. I had the power supply fan directly down into the, so I just turned it sideways. But I don't know if that button. I think the button in the back is actually just for the flash. So I'm glad that this switch I have here is functional. But I might need to buy a pack of these just to be able to turn these bad boys on from time to time. You know what I'm saying? I think he said that that LED light is going to end up turning solid. You can only see the USB drive, but there's a white LED light that's right next to it as well. You might be able to see it if the USB finishes installing or whatever. We'll see. What I'm hoping is just that the board, like I said, I think it's ooh, it just power cycle. Usually dang. I don't think it fixed anything because I just saw it cycle. It cycled down through CPU and the other things, and then it went back up to CPU. Hey, let's go. Okay, all right. Actually, I'm gonna turn it off. What does that say? Something, something. Okay, I'm turning it off just because. Dang it! So I didn't even need to remove the CPU. I didn't need to remove the cooler because it actually was just a BIOS issue. So okay, but that actually is a really good look. It's under 2 hours, so this just added another 45 minutes of troubleshooting. It should have been something that I initially thought of off the bat. All that happened was is the board is an older board, the CPU is brand new. This generation CPU just needed an upgrade for the board, so I used my other rig. I downloaded a BIOS update here. There's a BIOS flash button there. Let me turn this off so it doesn't accidentally turn back on. Yeah. And so I put the new BIOS version. I put the new BIOS version on here. Hit the BIOS flash. That's what was happening in those couple minutes that all of that was going down. This is the second time actually. This happened with Colossus as well. That I had to upgrade the BIOS first, which actually may not have been the problem because I just didn't realize that that CPU wasn't an integrated graphic CPU. But anyway, we're good. We're good. So, all right. That means then that I need to clean this. Frustratingly, these guys. That's also the second time that I've removed the CPU cooler when I didn't need to. But you know, it's all part of the troubleshooting process, and yeah, whatever. There's not much else I can say about that other than it happens, and it's better to fucking do that and whatever. I can try to come up with all kinds of things. That it's annoying. It's definitely annoying to remove a component when you don't have to, but good to get it resolved all very quickly too, and functionally. Where it was there was an actual problem, and then we were also able to fully resolve it just and in the first attempt too. All that's pretty unique. So I am sitting here complaining, but it's just because I should have known better. But it's also it could also definitely be worse. So probably first world problems equivalent in the tech. Granted, anything tech is first world problems. All right, look at that, clean as a whistle. So let me go grab some thermal paste. I'm actually not the biggest fan of this thermal paste because I don't think it did that great on the other box I used it on, or maybe even on my Asus the White Rock Strix. I wasn't impressed with it. This is a Corsair TM30. I'll give it a try on here and just see. If it's bad here, I'm gonna dump it. I'm gonna toss it, but hopefully. Actually, let me before I put that, let me make sure. Yeah, let me make sure that I have it completely wiped down. And that I'm not just being lazy. It's very easy to get very lazy. I just want to make sure this is. It looks like it was. It looks like it was. I am a blob guy. So we'll go ahead and put a little healthy blob in the middle. Whoa. See, it's like a bit watery. I don't know how I feel about this. See, like all this extra, I didn't even pull that or push that out. That fucking just came out because, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. Woo, that looks like a good amount. That's actually quite a bit. But look, Even this thing came out. Frustrating, annoying. Come on, baby. So this is what the... Brother. There you go. All right, let's do it one more time. Not tell. That's it. This seeded so well. I wish I could see the thermal paste now because I feel like it's all over the place. But we'll check the we'll check the temperatures after. All right. CPU power plugged back in, coolers back on, BIOS has been updated. We have power is all on. HDMI cables ready to go. We'll get this power back turned on here. We will go get... I'm feeling good about this. Let's get the SATA connections in. Let's get the... we'll get the SATA connections together. We'll get the mechanical hard drive ready to go. So let's grab a few things. This is what we're gonna do. Before we put a GPU on, I'd actually like to get us into like Windows or something. So this should be Windows, and then let's do some SATA power. Let's go SATA power here. We'll do it into SATA 1. And then we'll plug this into this dinosaur over here. Don't make fun of me. At least it's a terabyte, which just means the seek times are insane. Come on, baby, you can plug in. It's okay. I know. It's been a while. I'm kind of confused. What's going on? That's fine. Let's just use a regular straight SATA cable. Go ahead and do that. Get us some power, or rather some data here. And this will plug in here. I don't really want it just sitting there though, so leave it to me to make this so complicated for no reason. Hang on, guys. Jeez, that was unnecessary. Okay. Can I do this? That's okay, I guess. Yeah, that'll be fine, I think. And plug this into one. Looks like it's actually one of these, so sure. Start from the bottom. We'll give it a shot. Cool. Okay, hard drive's in. I'm gonna use a Windows 10 installer because 11 is very, very finicky with just the install. So I'd rather get everything up and running first, and then I can maybe upgrade to 11 if we so desire. But otherwise, right now, I think we should be good. Power's already on. Cool. Let's do it. No signals, no problem right now. Huh. We have a lot of artifacting, not artifacting, but some strangeness at the bottom there. And I just don't know if this is also my screen because I think it might be my screen. Anyway, yeah. So all of that is functional right now. Ooh, let's just get the Windows stuff going. I'm gonna grab at least the keyboard. I don't know. I don't know if I have what I need for the mouse. To be fair, I don't know if I actually have what I need for the keyboard. Let's see. I'm sure I have the cable somewhere. I just haven't. I haven't gotten it. I haven't gotten everything sorted as far as some of these older things. All right. Well. Yeah. Yeah, it is a little frustrating, but not to worry. I am gonna go. I don't want to open another one, but there's no point in struggling. Keyboard out. So I'm actually just popping open another keyboard that I got from EVGA, which is another one of the components that I am just racking up a ton of. The Z15. It's an okay keyboard. I don't. Ooh, these are clicky. Cool. I prefer this. I think I don't like the. I don't like. Let's see if I can get this stuff to fit back in here. I don't like the linear switches. It's not enjoyable to type on. That's what I'm doing mostly when I'm working on these missions. I won't open a new mouse until we get to that point, if that ends up being something we're going to do, but hey. New keyboard, let's go. Anyway, I'm happy that it's clicky. That's cool. This I will not mind to have as a work keyboard then. So if I'm not wrong, I think they do say clicky is ideal for typing for the people that can stomach the noise anyway. I am one of them. Okay. Here we go. Let's go ahead and get this plugged into a USB port. Any USB port will do. Voila. So, yes, English was fine. Yes, install. It's too bad it's like white. Oh no, I'm gonna do a no product key. I'll worry about that when I actually get into Windows. I love clicky. I know it's probably annoying, but I love it. Windows can't be installed because of such and such a reason, and I think that there's a way to go around that. Let me Google this. So I don't know if you were watching or confused. It was doing the thing of, oh, we can't install on this because it's I don't know, GPT, MBR, something, something, this thing, that thing, whatever. I just Shift F10, Command, do the CMD, uh, disk partition, select the disk, clean the disk, change it to GPT, exit, exit. Then it was like, okay, yeah, we can install Windows on here. I wish Windows would just let you do that off the bat, but for whatever reason, they'd be dumb. But yeah, so our RAM is good, CPU is good, motherboard is good, um, power supply is good. We're getting Windows installed. I mean, look again. I think this is also why I ended the video here or around here last time. Is now you just kind of layer on the hard drives. Maybe you know what I'll do. I'm gonna get this running. Let me get this running. Let me at least get one thing up and running. Let me get one thing mining. Um, yeah. Okay, while this is installing, I'll grab the GPU that we are going to use for this. So I'm gonna rock power color. It's gonna be power color AMD Radeon RX 6600 XT. I have a few other 6600 and mostly 6600 XT. I think I have one, maybe two 6600s. I think just one, but maybe two of the regular 6600s that just came out. Um, I heard that those hash. I think I get these 6600 XTs to 32 and some change on Ethereum. I heard the 6600s can get up to 30 at around the same wattage or probably less wattage, either the same or less wattage, which is still just fantastic for around 50-ish watts. And I think the 6600s are probably even less. So what a time to be alive. Ooh, that installed quick. What? That installed really fast for a mechanical hard drive. Maybe my other mechanical drive is dying because I tried installing on that one and that took forever and a day. This was pretty quick for a mechanical drive. That drive must be dying, dude. The other one, this one is straight. Pro Series. I thought maybe the board was shorting on something, but again, cardboard isn't conductive, so I was like, what could it be? I don't know. I was like, maybe I bent stuff. Whatever. It's fine. Obviously, it's fine. Excuse me. I would like to check the CPU temperatures. I probably should do that first. Just make sure my thermal paste job wasn't too sloppy. Well, I guess at least this part's staying true to how quickly or lack thereof a mechanical drive would go. So my mining rigs. So my main rig that I built early this year was called Colossus because it's an absolute monster. It is a powerhouse. You know, not compared to some of these other rigs I've made, but just for what I do, I got a non-LHR 3080 in there. Just a beast of a computer. Um, I have that, and then my old rig's name is Phantom. And I named it very uncreatively by the name of its case. It was a Phantom NZXT case. That bad boy is running. It's got about 240 ish hash coming through. um, so those two are running. Then I got my third rig, and this is my first mining rig. She's the behemoth. Baby Love. She's hashing 1.1 gigahash. Then I got Buttercup, my second mining rig. She's got three. That's 180. She's doing about 300, hashing about 300. And then this is my third mining rig. I'm expecting to get 6 cards in here. Right now, I think I have 5 for it, but she's gonna be Sweetie Pie. So she'll be hashing. From what I have right now, she's going to be doing 180 mega hash, but I'm hoping to get to closer to 270. Um, Depending on the cards I get. I missed out on the last EVGA drop because I've just been trying to kind of gather my funds back together. eBay shutting down my ability to sell for the rest of October really fucked me up. But I made my first sale on Amazon, and that's going to bring in some more money, which is great. And then I'm just starting to get. I haven't done anything with Walmart yet, but I'm going to start making some sales over there. And dude, if I'm able to get those things all in order, we'll be doing all right. We'll be all right. Don't you worry about it. Oh, I'm so glad that it was just that BIOS thing. I again, knock on wood. So far, haven't had a DOA component, and I did switch out components I thought might have been DOA before. So, and I realized it was actually a different issue. But in doing so, who knows if that first component was actually DOA in resolving it later. Anyway, whatever. Doesn't matter. So, okay. Corporate accounts payable, me speaking. Just a moment. That's what I think of when I see that. Just a moment. Hey. I don't have my mouse attached yet. We'll see how far we get with this. Oh ho ho ho! Ethernet, you say? Normally, I kind of like. Normally, I honestly don't mind. Not running the Ethernet, but it gives you a few more options that you have to do. So, for now, instead, what the fuck? For now, I will actually, especially because it does have Ethernet without any drivers, I'll go ahead and plug it in, just get all that stuff set up ahead of time so that it's not something we run into later. Um, and so that we can bypass some of the initial stuff, which I think is exactly why they do this the way that they do. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave that sandwiched in between and actually work out better. Cool. Go ahead and get yourself an IP address. God, I love this. I got a new managed, or I didn't have a managed switch before. I got it. Oh yeah, I think I said at the beginning of the video the Cisco Catalyst. Ooh, there you go. Picked up green signal. How are we looking on this side? Connected, baby. God, I'm just so excited about that network switch. 48 devices. Let's go. All right. Wow. I don't know. When the system starts thanking you, you feel like it's done something. What, you appreciate it so much that I put you on the internet, huh? What did you do? What information did you gather? See, so already the screen going like that, it makes me hope. I mean, well, whatever. What? Oh man, and looking at the GPUs now, it actually does seem like I'm not going to be able to install one because it's going to block. No, actually. Yeah. Yeah. No. More than likely, we'll not be able to install, which is fine. So first thing I normally do would be install the chipset drive. Chipset drivers and everything. Mainly because I don't have a mouse, dude. Let me just open a mouse and stop being a little bitch. I'm over here trying to nickel and dime myself. I don't know if this really matters, but I guess we'll. I don't think it matters. It'll probably come up again anyway, but at least I tried, right? I don't know. I'm trying and failing to open this damn mouse. Luckily, this might take several minutes. Yes, I am leaving everything to you all, okay? Oh, I like this. This mouse is dope. Okie dokie. Let's get rid of Windows install. And let's do okay. All right, let's see. We will do first things first. We have to break Internet Explorer's heart. We don't care. Nobody cares. All we want to do is download Chrome. And it's just always so sad because when you switch your, like, you guys probably don't remember. I do this all the time because I'd be formatting and installing stuff, but every time you switch and you're like, hey, right here, default apps. I'm not even ready there yet. I don't even have it installed yet. I'm ready to change it. I mean, it's literally the first thing I do. So now I want it to pop up things. Look at this. Before you switch, Microsoft had some new and it's fast and built for Windows 10. Check it out now. No, switch. Every time I'm like, damn, dude, they have that last ditch effort that they're like, fuck, please, just, please, we're trying, we're trying. Like, damn, dude, you okay? You okay, bro? Let's do OneDrive settings. I don't know. Fuck. Settings. Let's try. I guess it's might be here. OneDrive and do like, I don't know. Documents, pictures, that's fine. Leave that. Kill that. One of the things I do like to do here, there is what was that? Oh, it's gonna want to log in. Damn it. Oh, look. I don't even need the chipset. But I will use it. Okay. See that basic adapter? That's not what you want. So let's do MSI B458 Pro Max. Let's go website. We'll do support. Driver. Windows 10. We'll do. We don't need that. Let's do the chipset. Let's do the onboard. Let's do audio. Ooh, which one do I want? Recommended songs for everyone. I'm just gonna do this one, and then sure, we'll take Realtek. So let's just grab, let's grab everything. Let's do chipset. I always like to do chipset first. To me, it just seems right. Ooh, I walked away and was not paying attention. Let's see. So I like to watch this sometimes too, because then you can kind of see what it's working through. And because everything was all fine before, and then you saw it too, because before it had the basic display adapter. We're gonna get that fixed. But it's one of those things where, sure, the system is happy with the drivers that you have, but they may not be the most ideal. They just are functional, which is good enough for it not to throw any of these. But this should sort itself out as we go through this. I actually haven't even gone into the BIOS yet. I do want to go in and do some of the traditional mining, like especially the 4G decoding, above 4G decoding. That's the particular one I want to go after, and then maybe assigning everything a gen, putting everything to gen. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Honestly, that already looks a lot better, but I don't know if that's still a basic adapter or did the chipset drivers do something. Take a look at device manager when we get it back up. I'm hoping that PSP10 thing is gone, but if it's not, we'll just keep going down the list of drivers to install. That mechanical drive, though. Nice, it's gone. So yeah, it worked itself out. Let's just keep going down the list anyway. So we did chipset. What's already popping up here? Doesn't matter, bro. You're not my default no mo. So we did chipset. Let's do. Sure. Kind of want to do all of them, but that's fine. Garbage hard drive is garbage. I should just throw the M.2 in. I actually didn't Google that, but fantastico. Poor practice, but I'm doing it anyway. I did not mean to run that at the same time as this. Usually it'll give you an error and say something else is running, so I'll be really surprised if they both actually run. Oh my god. Good, maybe it might not have even gone through the actual install until now, so that's good. I hope it's closer to 30 than it is to like 80. That's fine. Oh, that's fine. Okay. If it was in like the 60s at idle, I would not have been happy about it. 30s is fantastic. So this here, this is fine. And I'm actually not familiar with the G models. I know X's run hot boy. So that's fine. That's well within what I would expect. Everything else is whatever. Yeah, that's great. There you go. Look at that. Dipping into 30s. Okay. We're good. Cool. So the stock thing is fine. Let's go ahead and restart. And actually, let me hit BIOS this time. Let me just take a peek into BIOS, kind of set a couple things up. Really, it's the 4G decoding, and then sometimes I might do. I might do some. I might bind the Gen. I don't remember. I think it was on Baby Love that I did everything Gen 1 and it was fine. That says NVMe. That makes me think that I could have installed the fucking drive on here. Let me give it a shot. Yeah, I'll give it. I'll give it a shot. Damn. I mean, but that's fine. Okay, so we made all the BIOS changes. We did it all in one felt swoop. I don't know if that's. I wouldn't say it's bad practice, but I think maybe my own personal preference. I probably would have done a few things first, seen if they worked, like the memory profile change thing. That might be something I just do on its own, and not something I even need to do then. Things like that, but it's okay. It's nice that we're already even this far, so I think everything probably took just fine. So I'm gonna get the power color, the 6600 XT. I'll get that ready to go. I may actually also install the NVMe drive there because that implied that it can take them. So we'll see. I'll Google it real quick too, as I said a million times that I'll do. I think everything else is good here. Come on, mechanical drive, you can do the thing. What's that? And then should be nothing. I would be surprised if there was something, but yeah, great. And just for shits, beautiful. That's what I want to see. Okay, so this is ready to go. Let me actually, and then let's just take a look at this real quick. I don't know if this shows you memory timing. Probably not. That's all CPU. And then that's for the maybe the APU, I guess, if that's what it's even called. I'm not sure. But then I don't know if this is also. Yeah, anyway. Not sure. Anyway, let's do straight up shutdown. Cool. So, system is completely functional. Everything is complete. Oh, I forgot to. Let's do. MSI B450 Pro Max NVMe. God. All right, boys and girls, let's go ahead and install that hard drive. I mean, I keep calling it a hard drive. They're not called that anymore. I think that this is actually functional with this board. Let me also, so here's what we'll do. Maybe I should turn this guy back over. Yeah, that's good. So let me, the NVMe drive is going to go here, but I need to get the standoff port over there. We're going to actually get rid of this SATA drive. So I am going to very quickly and happily remove. Ooh, let's turn this off. That's off. Let's remove this. Get rid of this. What's nice, I guess. Ooh. Okay. Well, there's a pro and con to this. The pro is it's going to be a banging hard drive and it's going to be fast. And it's going to be fantastic. The con is I just installed all the drivers. I just installed Windows. Everything was just I just finished installing everything. And now I'm like, oh, let me go put it on the NVMe. I bet you I could clone that hard drive and But you know what? I don't even feel like it. And the NVMe drive is so fast anyway. And I kind of get a kick out of installing things fresh. As I told you guys, I have installed Windows and installing Windows a lot better. So let's just do it again, guys. You know, I guess you don't have to come along, but I'm gonna do it because I like to. It's fun. Let's get ready. This man, look at how tiny this shit is. It's so tiny. It's so tiny. Gross. It's tiny. It's tiny. All right, so yeah, look at that tiny. You know, tiny. Let me grab the motherboard box because I think it has an NVMe standoff. I would assume that it has the standoff in here. Huh. I don't see anything in there. Do they not have it, or do I have to use this? Is that how it is? Oh, maybe that's how it is. Okay, maybe I use this one that's there. Okay. Ah, here it is. NVMe screw. I knew they got to provide you with something to actually run on the board. So, okay. Unfortunately, there's no heatsink on this board for it, but I guess guess it is what it is. Whatever. So it's gonna end up being so it's like it seems like it's gonna evaporate. I don't know. Open it up. Grab it up. I just can't believe it, man. This is ridiculous. So we usually angles up like at a 45, where you're able to kind of. Huh. Whoa. Did not like that sound. There you go. So yeah, that's what I meant. Okay, and then the standoff can just. So we'll put the standoff here. Got that nice and snug inside. Let's go ahead and open this guy up. The tedious little screw. And I usually use it push as well. Ah! That was cocky. It's like it's almost just not far enough. Strangely. Yeah, that's actually very weird. So guess what I need to do. What? I feel weird that there's no heatsink, but anyway, that's the NVMe drive install. More Legos. Sometimes there's like a unit thing that you put on top, just help dissipate the heat and stuff. But some of the boards just don't have that, and this one doesn't. I don't. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's okay. Let's give it a try. Let's see if we can get Windows installed and plug that in now. We'll just go through the whole process again, but we'll use the NVMe drive, and hopefully it runs. If it doesn't, we'll just be able to plug the SATA drive back in and go from there. But we did also. Oh. It booted right into BIOS for some reason. Nice. Everything looks good. I'm not sure why we went into BIOS, but it did look like it saw the drive too. You haven't made any changes. Yeah. Let's get Windows installed on that M.2 drive. Damn, nice. So the NVMe works on here. Very good. Huh. See if it fucking works now. Oh, of course. Of course. Come on, you can drive. Blinking. Hey. Okay. Nobody knows what, why, or anything, but we will see if we can install this on the M.2 drive, baby. See how much faster it is. Hopefully, immensely, but we'll see, right? I don't got no key. Lego. Oh, baby, let's go, honey. Yeah, we're literally just gonna go through the whole process. The whole process all over again. This one looked not too bad, I suppose. I think that was really fast. Well, that's great that the drive works. I mean, literally just did an absolutely fresh, fantastic, clean install. And then it was like, do it again. Another again. Let go. But you know what? Any way to get off of a mechanical drive. I learned my lesson from trying to rock that on whatever. I think on Buttercup initially. And it's just going to be that much more compact, which is nice. So put this here. What else? You know, I'm feeling pretty good about it. I am pretty happy that that thermal paste held up well with the CPU though. That's another nuisance to have to go back and do over and over. So nice. That's not a thing. All right. So first things first. Come on, baby. This is all we need from you, honey. It will just happen so much faster. This is what I'm doing right now. This is what I'm trying to add to. Ooh, I'm getting a payout soon. 4 hours. Let's go. What was that guy? Hold up, go through. Alright. Well, it's not bad. I'm trying to get this to 2. We'll see if this gets us there. We'll get us close. I think I need a 30-90. Or just a couple more cards anyway. Probably to get there. But it's okay. We're getting there. 0.031 is not bad. Okay, so what we're gonna expect to see once again is the basic ass bitch. Yep. Okay. So what we want to do, the 458 Pro Max. We're just gonna do the exact same thing we did a second ago. We'll go support. We'll go driver. We'll do 10. Don't worry about RAID chipset. We'll do VGA. We'll do audio. We'll do Realtek LAN. Kill that. Continue downloading. Kill that. Chipset. Look at how much I'm able to do. Alright, this should be the last thing that we have to install. Go ahead and give it a restart. Hopefully, knock on wood, everything is going to boot up just fine. Um, let's go ahead and give that a restart. Once this boots in, we'll just take a look at Device Manager one more time, make sure everything looks decent, and then I'll go ahead and install the 6600 XT, get Team Red Miner going. Once it's up and running, I will go ahead and that's it. Then I'm going to sign off and just tack on some more GPUs to this and just see where we're at on either mine. Call that a day, good sir. All right, let's see. Great boot. Come up very quickly. All of this looks good. I just want to make sure it's an AMD Radeon graphic. Everything else is fine. Cool. So, shut it down. Let's take, yeah, no, that's fine. Shut it down. Go ahead and cut the power for this. We'll go ahead and get the 6600 XT ready to go. I believe, have I opened this? Maybe not. I was thinking that maybe I had opened this one before, but I don't think I have. And I will use it in the board itself, so I'm not going to hold back on not opening it because I need the card. So I guess we can do a little bit of a GPU unboxing situation we got here. The camera zoomed in too much, but this is what I do with my cards. I always open and just keep everything very neat and together. Because if this gets resold, I want it to be in pristine condition. We're opening this guy. Like that. Oh, baby. That up. There's our card, boys. We got some just things that I usually put off to the side and keep for whoever may be interested. Get this baby out of here. Yoink that out. Eee! That's money. Money in the bank. So, usually I'll put everything back right now, but let me pull the GPU out too. So this was in there like this. They just do their little fancy little like folding it in, but also just so y'all know, I didn't know this before I got the card, but it takes it takes an 8-pin and it takes a 6-pin. So keep that in mind. That's what this card likes. But look, you got this right here. literally, we're just gonna pop this baby in. Oh, so yeah, I opened up this thing, the little notch there. I like to line these up, and then we're just gonna go straight down. And this is going to be, the board might be in the way, so I'm going to move this off a little bit just for now. Perfect. So yes, that's exactly what's happening. Is the edge of the GPU? Oh, and you see, it's taken. So no GPUs are actually going to be mounted onto this board because it's actually covering up the slot for the one below it. But just for running its sake and just making sure that this board can even run the card and whatever, I don't know. We'll go ahead and give it a shot right now. So anyway, right now I'm just gonna put all the GPU stuff back. I kind of try to fold it back up the way it was, just so I remember. I have a reference. And put the card back out. So I think it was like this actually. It looks like that was going down. So I just basically put this back in here the same way. So this goes down there, and you can kind of see the shape of how it was before. Put that back. Oh. So these were in here. They'll just go in there like that, and I'll make them neat when we get the GPU back. But that's it. And then it's basically already packed brand new. So I don't even need to really think about it until I'm opening it back up, because this is exactly, I'm pulling it out to pack it back up exactly as it was brand new. So that's the way that I do it. I like to keep all my stuff organized that way, and then I just have all my boxes out there. And then everything is in order, ready to go. So, all right. So we threw the GPU on there. That's really, this is what we're here for. I guess I will keep the camera. I mean, I'll keep the GPU in the shot some, but let's try. Yeah, that's decent enough. Get a shot of both things going on. All right, let's see. That, and the reason that now that when I'm turning on the PSU, this is turning on. It's turning on the motherboard, or it's full. It's sending power to the motherboard automatically to boot, is because I set it to automatically boot every time it gets AC. I don't know, AC power, AC power, whatever. Oh, look at how dumb I am! I didn't even give power to the GPU, and it's just plugged in. So immediately, I'm gonna go ahead and turn this off. I wonder who would have seen that. Been like, what are you doing, bruh? Let's go ahead and turn this power off. Also, let me get rid of this USB because it's actually bothering me. That USB out of there. Okay, cool. So that's Windows. All that stuff is good to go. Not anticipating reselling motherboards. I'll sell them brand new, but any of the ones that I open, I don't know. Usually, once it's built into a rig, I'm not. I don't really have any reason to sell it off. I'm just gonna use one wire because, dude, it's gonna be rocking like 50, 60 watts. It's just not warranted to have all of these. It just doesn't make any sense to me. People will flame me for that. They'll say you need to use two cords, whatever, dude. A 6600. Like, if you want to, I just can't imagine the lights are drawing more than 150 watts, especially when um, we undervolt the cord clock. Like, we're just not, we're just not outputting anywhere near enough power to warrant that this is going to be a problem, or to justify worrying that this is going to be a problem. Um, so, like I said, people look, to each their own. You want to tell me that eventually this is going to fail? Go ahead, but I think it'll be fine. Um, let's give it a shot. There you go. I was not thinking before. So probably have to get AMD drivers for GPUs, and then we'll get Team Red Miner. We'll set it up with my wallet. I'll wait until it shows up on either miner, either mine. Um, Actually, come on, dude. I wonder why. Yesterday, it was just windy yesterday. It was really nice. All right. Ooh, I like how AMD. I really like that they don't push what isn't necessary to be put on your. Like, I just installed all this stuff and it was like, yeah. See, and then this is going to be the one that actually looks and installs everything anyway. But still, I just like that I install all these individual AMD products, and it wasn't like, let me just bloatware all the rest of our stuff because maybe one day you'll get a GPU. It's like, no, now we see a GPU. Let's give you the drivers for it. Like, great, thanks, fantastico. Windows update is currently in progress. So this happens sometimes. I'm just going to try it again. And if it doesn't work, I'll restart, do it again. If that doesn't work, I'll do a Windows update manually and see. Usually it works. $6600 XT, go ahead, install everything. I guess while it's doing that, you know what? Let me go ahead and I'll get this. Just getting Team Red Miner. That's what I usually use to for my AMD cards to mine with. Just give me a moment. Come on. Come on. Just restart it now. Let's see. Nice. I don't know if I have to, but it just said your hardware settings have changed. So I'm just changing the wallet. But other than that, that can go. Here. And it is Sweetie Pie Indy. So we just changed the wallet, gave it a worker name, changed the pool to be the one in the US East, and let's go ahead and one more look. I know mine is the A3, Sweetie Pie, enable compute. Everything looks good to me. Let's give it a shot, boys. All right. Well, I have a couple things I need to do. One of them is funny thing is I have memorized these. Let's just see if I can bend it. Everything else looks good. Seems happy. I'm gonna go ahead and leave it as is here. Where's the so it's getting the wrong device. I think I need to do. What if I do -D0? So that made it go to device 0. I think device 0 is usually defaulted as the integrated graphics, but since it automatically takes the normal GPU as the default, and I'm rocking it. Anyway, it worked. We're mining. Um, Now I'm gonna just make sure that I didn't bend it too far on this. Um, we'll see if it likes 2270. We'll check hardware for any issues. We'll check and see if we get approvals. If we do get approvals, shut it down, move it to where it's going to be. Add GPUs, add Ubit risers, which will just literally be putting them in there. I may make another video for that, but right now, this is what I wanted. Where we're at right here. What I want to see is I need approvals or acceptances and no hardware. If I see that, we're good to go. So, and if we do, I'm cracking open a beer. Oh, there's an approval. Very nice. Let's give it like 5, right? There's 2. Ooh, it's really happy about the overclock. While we're doing that, let's do this on auto update. Because what I want to see is that to go to 10, and we'll see what it names it. So see, like this should be Phantom NVIDIA, but I don't know why it's not happy with the name. But anyway, Rogue's doing okay. Rogue's all right. So yeah, I'm gonna want to see. What I want to see this is Sweetie Pie AMD. Hopefully that's what they name it. If not, I may change the file. The fact that there's no hardware though is really good still. I restarted like 17 times, so that's really good. 3. Well, let's do it this way, right? Wait for workers. Guess we can do it like this. We'll do workers and we'll look at the update here. We'll just keep an eye. And if that goes up to, it shouldn't go to 1.9 because I think I'm barely at 1.8. I think this just solidifies my 1.8. Yeah, look at that. I'm under 1.8. So this shouldn't show. That shouldn't show an increase, but I do want to see workers go up to 10. But I want to see what its name is. I would like to see acceptance to 5 and hardware 0. I do like when it comes out of the gate with a high hash rate because I feel like usually when it's not going to do well or it's going to get hardware, it just takes forever, which is by design. And I don't know, it just doesn't seem happy with the hash rate. It does well in theory on the side reported, but the current is just not great with the pool. So yeah, that's nice. 3 already, 42 hashes, mega hash. There's 4, nice. I'm getting tired. Only 1 o'clock. So hopefully, I would think pretty soon here we should get 10. Maybe on this one, or I'll do a manual refresh, but nothing there. Let's try manual. No? Let me make sure. Yeah, no, it's set up fine. It's settling into the area that it should be hashing at. So, I mean, average should be around 32. So we're getting there. It'll probably dip down to like 30, maybe 28 for a while. There was another one, nothing, still at 9. I just want to see it pop up. And usually adding a new worker, I feel like takes the longest to show up. All right, so there's our 5. So I feel pretty good about it. 5 acceptance, 0 hardware. I think I can. I think I should be able to do some pretty decent stuff with this card. It shouldn't give me too much trouble. Hopefully, we'll see when I add more and how it thinks. Very nice. 6, no hardware. I think we're in a good place with the card. Let's get some updates here, boy. Whoop. So the reported went to 1.8 solid. I haven't seen that. Oh, I guess I've done that before. Dang it. I don't know. I just like. No, but that's current. That's not reported. Reported was the 1.7 there. Yeah, so reported is always. Yeah. Reported is always in the 1.7. Now reported is in the 1.8. So it's getting the hashes. It doesn't have the worker yet. Does not have the worker yet. Check this update. Boom. It definitely has the. Seven, nice. I missed that. Yeah, this card's happy. 50 hashes when it should be around 32. I mean, look, it's super. It will certainly average out, but good start. Another reset, 7. Come on, baby. Don't be shy. I should get another reset soon. I feel like 13 minutes is about right. It's definitely getting the hashes. It's getting the shares. Just want my average to stay at 1.8. Come on, baby. Show me a 10th worker, baby. Anyway, I mean, I'm not worried about it. I'm now at this point. It's just more of a finality for the video. Where are we at? 4 hours and some change. I'm gonna let it keep going. I would like to see the 10th worker get added there. I do like that the hashes are coming. It's only gotten it once though. I need another tick on this. There you go. There's another share. Come on, aren't you wondering where these shares are coming from? Put the next worker on there by. Damn, look at it go. There's 10. Come on. Got 10 shares. Let's get 10 workers. There it is. We got our 10 active workers. We got an increase in estimated earnings just a bit. Reported 1.8, current 1.81. That's nice. Average will go up a bit. And what's our worker's name? Sweetie Pie AMD. Let's go, baby. This will work its way up as it catches up with what all has gone on. Let's go. Success. So Sweetie Pie is up and running. She is gonna need to. I'm not gonna do anything else today. I'm gonna just let this rig run where it's at. I'll move it outside. I'm gonna get some sleep, and then tomorrow I'll fold in. Tomorrow I'll fold in the additional GPUs. So by then this will have paid out. So that's nice. So, all right, guys. I think that's gonna do it. Yeah, there it is. Very nice. All right. Control C to get that jump shut down. Get out of here. Shut it down. Get this off my bed. Move it out. And then get some sleep myself. Awesome. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. I'll catch y'all later.